Chiefs Kingdom, welcome your 2026 Kansas City Chiefs! Harrison Butker to kick
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. To return this, Rashid Shaheed. Jukes away from one. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They're going to be led out by the 11-year quarterback from Mississippi State. It's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Opening play, and Dak's going to throw. To the left, he's got a roll. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively they call that camera play. How many different guys can get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Throwing on second, Prescott. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. He's brought down. Play goes for, it looks like about 11 yards. And that's going to be a Seahawks first down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Play action, Prescott. And a hit's going to separate him from that football. Incomplete. Not surprising to find a defender in the area there over the middle challenging that one, partner. It's second down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
That throw finds Jamar Chase. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that gives the Seahawks the first down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on second down. Dak to the air here. Completes it again to Smith-Njigba. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Third down run by Gibbs. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that's good for a Seattle first down. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
First down, and they go right back to him. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line. Already we're seeing the mind games they can play with personnel. You talk about this all the time, Brock. Looked like a passing set. Left them some room on the ground.
10, 11, heck, even 20 personnel. Doesn't matter. Offensively, you get to dictate the terms. Kind of like those pitchers and catchers that once in a while will pitch backwards. Keep your opponent off guard.
On the drop. Oh, he loses the football. And the Chiefs look like they have it.
This defense has sure decided that they're going to be the star of the show, at least here from the jump. One series in, they've delivered the first game-changing play, but I am talking about one thunderous collision.
So here are the Chiefs out on offense for their first drive. And at the helm for them, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Now air it out on 3rd. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
Fair catch called for and made at the 35-yard line. As the Seahawks get back out there, there's a look at defensive coordinator of the Chiefs, Steve Spagnuolo. He's 7 seasons in Kansas City, featuring those 3 Super Bowl titles, and he's also won a title as a coordinator for the Giants. And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Dak. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It would be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Motion man sent left. To the air on 3rd and long. And he loses control, and that one's going to fall to the ground, Brock. Needed to bring that in. Instead, the mistake means it's 4th down.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
He has it at the 13. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. Now for the 2nd time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1. Nice run there on 1st down, Brock. Now this defense a little vulnerable ahead of this 2nd down play.
Sure is, and just kind of sets the table. Everything in that playbook is open to you, and if you want to be aggressive, right now might not be a bad time.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They have it on 2nd and short. Staying with Walker. They give him a flash set it down as that play goes for 10.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Allen on the play action. And this is going to wind up incomplete. 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Tight end going in motion here. Working on 2nd down. Allen. And he's going to be taken down. Back at the 39. DeMarcus Lawrence. And that sets up an extremely difficult 3rd now and 17.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up.
You know they're going to keep giving him looks, keep calling pass plays. You cannot survive a game without a completion. But the results so far, yeah, they've been a little bit rough.
Another punt coming up. Matt Araiza to do the honors once again. Rashid Shaheed back deep to return. And hey, at least he held on to the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and over on the sidelines and in the huddle. Got to find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Another one for Gibbs. This is ahead for about 5. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice gain.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? As an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. And this one's going to wind up incomplete. He had him over the middle for a second, but he was muscled off that catch. And brings about 4th down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get 3rd down conversions, you get no rhythm.
So another punt coming up. Michael Dixon back out there. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
All right. right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he's going to be driven across that sideline, picking up close to 5 on the play. It's 2nd down.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
And finds Xavier Worthy. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and that's a Chiefs 1st down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. If they don't close quickly, he could take it to the house.
1st down from the 42. Play action now with Allen. That's on target. Puka Nacua stops there, but that gets them the first. A big gain before the defense got to him. Looks like about 22 yards. Hand off to Walker from the gun. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. They get it to Nacua on the RPO. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Allen. Got a man. That's Nacua. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. They've got themselves a 1st and goal.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Putting the tight end in motion. Walker will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Walker again. And he's backed up again as they stop him for another loss. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here, who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
3rd and goal for Allen. And he's going to be brought down before he can even get to the markers. So now it's going to be 4th down.
Fred Warner in on the tackle. A 5-yard pickup brings up 4th down and goal.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal units and Harrison Butker headed out. A very short kick here from the right hash. Butker knocks it through. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, They'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, because this one goes for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. And they're not going to get anything done as he's brought to the ground for a sack. So that is how our first half will end. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Out comes Kansas City. It's offense has it first to start quarter number 3. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. The 3rd quarter is going to start with a run by Walker. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. 2nd down.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. It sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Running with Walker again. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on a 3rd and short.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Throwing here, Allen. He gets it to Rice. Has a hole left, room to run. Touchdown, Kansas City. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say, it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Now Harrison Butker for the point after. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that makes this a 10-point game.
Chiefs 10, Seahawks nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Dak. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he drives it up to the 24. That was Micah Parsons making that play.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Picked up a few on that 1st down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Now Dak to throw. Finds the in route complete. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. 3rd down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We have not seen much achievement today.
Seahawks bring it out the punt team. Michael Dixon will kick it away. Takes this in at the 25. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. We've set it downs for him from the 31. Now Allen. Here's a screen now for Walker. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. And this is going to end up an incomplete pass, partner. So that brings up 3rd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Running back sent in motion left. 3rd and long for him here. Rice has it, work in the middle. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short, so expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Kansas City sends out its punt team. Matt Araiza, the one to send it away. He has it at the 22. And the coverage team is there as he fields it. So almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Seahawks offense running out now. And coming off a 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They pick the hands off. Now Prescott. To the left. He's got Arroyo. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Prescott, a quick throw, complete. That play picks up about 6 yards as he stops. And that's going to be a Seahawks 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
First down here for Dak. A perfect 4 for 4 so far to start this 2nd half. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Here's a count again to Gibbs. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Seahawks with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Running back motions right. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And this is going to be short. Looked for sure like he'd have it, but they stopped him about a yard short, so it's 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Connection made to Shaheed. And that will be a 1st down. He had to have it, and he got it. This drive continues.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st down here for Dak. And he's found his target all 4 passes so far on this drive. They send the tight end in motion. Here's Dak. Goes reeled in by Arroyo. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch. So give him 1 on that short completion.
It's just kind of the type of play why you name a position like this tight end. Because it's going to be tight throws in the contested windows, and you got to get the job done with people all around you.
On 2nd down, Dak finds his man Chase, and he's taken down at the 30. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Dak to the air here. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock, choosing to just get rid of it, even though we did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game, just not in any rhythm. Really, the defense dictating so much.
Motioning the tight end now. 2nd down coming from Prescott. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Man in motion, out of the slot. They'll air it out on third. And once again, they can't connect. He was looking for Cooper Kupp. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Okay, as soon as this quarterback broke containment, I know your eyes and my eyes went the same place. Can you find a big play down the field? Unfortunately, there was not one to be had.
A 47-yard attempt.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And it pulls them back within one score here in the 4th.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Has this at the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a Walker run. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're 1st and 3. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. And I'll tell you what, Brock, a very valuable pickup there on 1st down. Not flashy, but valuable. They just got to keep this football moving.
And you know what it does? It just keeps them on schedule. And any OC in this league is going to be good with a 7-yard gain on 1st down, especially here in the final frame.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Walker running to the right. Across the 45 and still going. Works the sideline inside the 35. And he's going to be taken down at the 28. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game.
He and this ground game, Kate, have seen such a steady dose of work. And what you hope is all of those body blows throughout can lead to a knockout punch like that.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Allen to throw. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. And their 3rd and final timeout.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to get this game started? Here's Eddie Piñeiro. In Monday Night Primetime, he is underway. Fielded at the 7. He dodged the tackle. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Now Allen off the play action. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Ooh, that was a defender right there, Brock, sending a very clear message from the first play.
You know what jumps to my mind? The 2013 Super Bowl. You just say that. And Demaryius Thomas caught the shallow cross, but Kam Chancellor launched him like 8 yards after he caught it, sending a message kind of like that one.
Second down. Here's Allen. Catch is made down the right sideline. Out of bounds he goes, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
On first down, it's Gibbs. We'll cobble together a yard there. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Working on second down. Allen. And this throw is going to be incomplete. They're down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Here's Allen. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to fourth down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
On fourth down, the Steelers are going to turn to Cameron Johnston to punt this away. The Niners have Ricky Pearsall ready to return. And no chance at a return. He wisely angled it for the sideline and got it down to the 12 before going out. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. Bringing them out, the third-year pro with one of the highest ceilings in this league. It is Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. I mean, there are oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
Williams off the play fake. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up second and short.
8 yards on
that is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Great start on that first down. Only need 2 here on second. They kick the running back in motion. Now first run of the game, Zamir White. Pop behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Williams will look to throw. And he's going to get taken down. They got to him back at the 7. Micah Parsons. And that's going to bring up 4th and 15.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3 and out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their second drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Allen looking to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's going to be forced down with only a couple yards at most to show for on this one, Brooke. Second down and almost the full 10 here still to go.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
New set of downs from 37. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. Now you take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that battle up front too.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
This is Gibbs on second down. He's going to stop just a couple yards beyond the line, but that is still good enough for the first.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. Allen. Dumped off to his running back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on second down. Gibbs now from the gun. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
To the air on third and long. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. And they're going to have first and goal when we begin our second quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. It's Steelers ball as we return for the second, and they have to be thinking points here. Throwing middle, and he's got it. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. DK Metcalf getting them the lone yard that they needed. Right on the edge of the goal line for first and goal, and I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So a first down pass play can, and certainly was effective.
Chris Boswell for the point after. Sent right down the middle and good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
49ers nothing.
Now Boswell on to send this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. We motion the tight end over. Now here's Williams. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle when the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Williams with a quick pass out wide. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Complete to Jamar Chase. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Third and 7 now after the last catch. Got him 3. To throw, Williams. Escapes the defender. They get to him, and he loses the football. It's out! Steelers have it, headed the other way. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
As a quarterback, you're really trying as best you can, Kate, to find those windows where your man's got some space after the catch, because the last thing you want to do is throw him into a big hit. Yeah, I know that fumble goes on the receiver's record, but that QB, he feels responsible.
The Steelers and wide receiver DK Metcalf set for another drive. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, here's Williams. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Now Williams. Taken in by Chase, left side. And he's down to the 36 with almost enough for that 1st down.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. But anytime you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, those are welcome bonus yards.
That last catch looked good enough for the first, but they're going to need another inch or 2 here on 3rd down. Williams set to pass. Right back to Chase. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. Gain 15 there. And that gives the 49ers the first.
We call 3rd downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection. Set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
Williams to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet. I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. To throw is Williams. And the Rush is going to win this rep. They get to it. And it's Parsons again. And he now has 2 sacks here on Monday Night Prime Time.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he's going to be taken down back at the 39. And it's Parsons again. And that brings up 4th and very, very long. Clock is ticked down. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment. Corliss Waitman out there again to punt this away. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense headed out. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Allen. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Coming off a 6-yard completion. Here's 2nd and 4. Back to throw now, Allen. Fits it through, but contact at the catch point forces that incompletion. Nearly had it over the middle. Instead, just 3rd down now. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, but you couldn't do it.
He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And that is good for Pittsburgh. 1st down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they can be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Allen setting up to throw. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
8 yards on
the Steelers calling their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Now Allen. This is Metcalf working that right side. He's going to have about 9 yards, it looks like, as he's forced towards that sideline. And that's going to give the Steelers the 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Allen setting up 1st and 10. And he's only missed once on this series. 4 of 5 throwing the ball. Sticking to the air here. Hits his running back. He's going to be forced out after he picks up about 19 yards. And that is going to be good for a Steelers 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10 now for Allen. And this drive has run through him, right? It's a good result so far. 5 of 6 throwing it. Throwing now out of the shotgun. And instead of a receiver, that one finds the ground. Incomplete. It's 2nd down.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll gain about 7 on this one as he gets him down into the red zone.
tackle.
Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the ball. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
Gets this one to Freiermuth. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal. Here's Allen. Dump off, caught by his back.
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
At the 7-yard line.
Line of scrimmage once again, that 7-yard line as they get set, second and goal. Allen to throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Here comes Chris Boswell and the Steelers field goal unit. And it doesn't get much easier than this. Boswell able to knock it through. And that one was beautifully struck. It goes right down the middle.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You can take all the time down, put points on the board, and maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
One last play before the break. One final shot before the half. He lobs this up, left sideline, looking for something big. Into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. And a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Now Boswell on to send this away. Isaac Gorindo to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Williams on the play action. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. Brought to the ground as they hit him big on that play, Brock. Looks like they're marking the gain at about 25 yards.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. One play action. Williams. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, kid, you kind of just sense their desperation. Just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Throwing on second. Williams. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
3rd and 7 now after the last catch. Got him 3. To throw, Williams. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Williams will look to throw. And that's going to hit the turf. A good throw, but he couldn't hang on through the contact. We've got second down. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Throwing on second, Williams. And they'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Okay, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
3rd and long for him here. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
Such a big part of that breakup, Kate, or any breakup as a corner, is your positioning relative to the target and really the timing of it all. You could be in the right spot, but if you don't time it, that ball is still caught at this league. That corner played that one really perfectly.
Field goal. A 56-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. And through 2 quarters, Brock, it has been the defenses directing the pace of this game. Both offenses, got the same message during halftime. Switch things up, guys. Switch it up.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant message. It's such a dichotomy sometimes in that locker room at halftime, especially when one side of the ball is doing their job and you're not. These offenses got to get it going.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. It's Gibbs on the carry. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Man, great read by the defense there. They attacked, and they found that runner quick.
You look up run blitz by a linebacker.
Yeah.
That is in the dictionary right there.
There it is. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Allen. Good play on the football defensively. He knocks it away, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Allen looking to throw. And they come up empty on that 3rd down. Would have been good for the first, but couldn't hang on through that hit. It is 4th down.
Dude, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
The Steelers set to punt it. He has it at the 33. And it ends up a good return for him, up past their own 40. So here come the 49ers on offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them, really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. 6 away from 1. Defense finally able to close on this after a gain of about 24. And it will be 1st down, 49ers.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. That sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Williams with a quick pass out wide. He's going to be forced out there after a gain of about 14. And that is a San Francisco 1st down.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up 1st downs and keep the drive on schedule.
And all set now. 1st and 10. Draw play. This is McCaffrey. Great decision to bounce this outside. Brock gets him about 8 yards on the run. It's 2nd down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Inside the final minute of our 3rd quarter. Caught on the slant. And there it is. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle, 9 yards on the score. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And we're back to even 10-all. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Steelers and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And his attention has gone to all of their receivers, Brock. This guy has continued to do damage in the passing game as well. Quite a weapon they've been able to use him as throughout this contest. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Play action now. Allen. Across his body. Defenders there. It's intercepted. That's Deommodore Lenoir. They're going to be set up with 1st and goal after that INT. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed and really becomes advantage defense as they take it away.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. And look at where they start with the football now.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Williams set to pass. And he's going to want another chance of that one. Catchable ball indeed. Just couldn't come up with it. 2nd down. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Under pressure, down he goes. They got him at the 17. That was Jalen Ramsey. And that sack is a loss of 9. It is 3rd and goal.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Backed up all the way to the 17 now for 3rd and goal. Here's Williams. Great work to keep this play alive, and this is going to be caught. Touchdown, 49ers. Jamar Chase, a 17-yard score. How quickly things can change, partner. The pain from being taken down that prior play, yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone there.
Yeah, that defense could have certainly used the pass rush from the previous play because that quarterback had plenty of time to scan the field and make a throw. He gets an immediate measure of revenge for that sack.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Now Allen off the play action. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And that is good for a Pittsburgh first down.
Well, that catch right there ended up paying off one of the longest routes he's going to run. He started on one side of the field, Kate, and he made it all the way across to the other. And at no point was he going to step off the gas. My man, though, he may need a little breather, a little oxygen after that one.
And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down.
You'll often hear quarterback coaches, offensive coordinators tell a quarterback if they're even, they're leaving. I don't think that receiver ever got even. There was no leaving. The coverage was too good to bat that one away.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Back to throw now, Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. He's tackled after a gain of about 13, and that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Play action now with Allen. He finds Freiermuth over the middle. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Steelers have a first down.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it. And when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
Now put one of the tight ends in motion. Allen on the play action. He gets it again to Freiermuth. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Now Allen. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. Defense gets there after a gain of 5, and that is going to be good for a Steelers first down.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Throwing here, Allen. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away. Got a man in the area, Brock, but correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he was trying to hit him there. It looked like he was just getting rid of that football.
No, I'm not going to correct you. You're right. And that's really a compliment to this defense. You saw the guy. He had his man, but the coverage, well, it was too good, and he didn't trust that throw.
Second down throw for Allen. That's Metcalf running the slant. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
That just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are moving.
And they're not going to have time for another play here. We've reached our 2-minute warning. Steelers down by 7. To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Here's Allen. And he loses control of that one on the hitch. That's going to be incomplete. He's been a busy man on this drive. Defense clearly taking notice. It's second down. Well, this just hasn't been the game they've wanted score-wise, Brock, and it has them as a result of that feeling like they've got to keep putting it up and taking chances here till the end.
And I'd say, Kate, right there, that was the kind of chance. When you get a one-on-one, you've got to find a way to win it, but this defense has been doing their job.
And got his man. That's a Pittsburgh touchdown. DK Metcalf. First return score, and now he's got a receiving one, too. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean into his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. And everyone can breathe a little bit easier now, at least for the moment. The try is up and good, and they have found a way to tie it late here in the fourth quarter. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. And he's not going to escape this one. They take him down late in this ballgame. Cameron Hayward. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field in more than a second or two. As quarterback in these situations, you know you don't have much margin and you don't have much time. So that means every once in a while you're going to make some throws, put your guys in harm's way that you otherwise would not. You can apologize after.
Need something big. It's 3rd and long. Here he is to throw. And the hit is going to break up the catch. Incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby, Brock, who actually could have broken that one up. That's going to bring up 4th down.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. The Steelers and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. And this one's going to be incomplete. Catch there, but couldn't survive the contact. That's going to bring up 2nd down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Caught by Freiermuth. Brought to the ground finally after a gain of about 17 yards. And that is good for Pittsburgh 1st down. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Coming right is Gibbs. And it will only take this for about a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
The only thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Back to throw. Caught, nice game left side. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. Almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Run with Dowdle. Has a lane inside the 25. And he breaks the tie. That should win him this game, Brock. Touchdown!
Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minute.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And, Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Boswell to add the PAT. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
49ers 17.
Now Boswell on to send this away. And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they've got left here.
35-yard line.
Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two, two becomes three, and on and on and on.
Throwing on second, Williams. Trying to push deep downfield. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
There's times up here, Kate, where we'll look at each other and wonder, what was the intent of that call? What was the purpose there? There's no questioning that one. That throw was made with the touchdown clearly in mind.
Lining up for one final snap. Here he goes, one final shot. Need this to force overtime. Deflected. Oh, but they couldn't bring it in off the tip drill, though. They had the chance they wanted, Brock, but no, that's how this one's going to end. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
Tyler Loop is out and about ready to send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's a return from the 7. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, well, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Dak off the play fake. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. Dak to the air here. Another one caught by St. Brown. And he's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch, so give him, it looks like, about 7.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Third and just 2 to go. They pick the hands off. Now Prescott. That one complete to St. Brown. This one stopped. Brady gains about 6 yards. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Prescott to throw. To the outside, he's got St. Brown. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. It's 16 yards on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Here's a give to Gibbs. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby.
That's some running over there, Kate, that's going to get some love from his coaches. Maybe some fist pounds, too. Nothing flashy. Just trust your keys, run behind your pads, and get what's there.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Here's Dak. Throw secured by George Pickett. Ooh, got him close to the line to gain. Down to the 25. 3rd and maybe a yard.
Brings up 3rd down.
Here's Prescott. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And they're going to bring him down, but 8 was enough. They got what they needed. First down coming.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Running back sent in motion. From the red zone on first. To the end zone, and this is going to be reeled in. Touchdown, Dallas. George play of that drive. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And they go up 7-0 here early.
Cowboys 7, Ravens 0.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
First play in the series, only to the right. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. And that play put to bed by DeMarvion Overshown.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Allen setting up to throw. That throw finds Jamar Chase. He's brought down. Play goes for, it looks like about 11 yards. And that's going to set up a Ravens first down.
First down, Ravens.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Back at beginning of the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They've got it first to begin the frame. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Allen. Complete, Derrick Henry. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
More often than not, we really like that play. That matchup, a running back on a corner in the open field, the tip your cap to that corner, and he makes a tremendous tackle for a loss.
Got the completion on the last play, but not the result they wanted, Brock. They've got to convert now on 3rd down. Throwing here, Allen. Lasers this one deep down the middle. And he drops it. He whiffed on his first target of the game. And what's worse, partner, that makes it 4th down.
Tendencies tend to show themselves, Kate, and really come to life on 3rd downs. Right? They want to go to their best receiver. Defense knows it. They know that tendency. They double it, and they make the play.
The Ravens getting ready for the punt. On is the former all-conference return man from nearby TCU, KaVontae Turpin. And the fair catch made here at the 15. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. He's in his 2nd year as OC with the Cowboys, 8th overall as a coach in the NFL. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Here's Dak. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up 3rd down. So first time we've seen one of his passes hit the ground this game, Brock. He had been perfect before that one.
Well, we hear it and we know it, right? The team that makes fewer mistakes in this league typically wins the game. Yeah, that was what would you call a first mistake throwing the ball, and they still got the lead thanks to earlier efforts.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Hits him on the out route. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows 100-fold with your teammates.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Here comes the Ravens offense, Brock, as we take a look at their coordinator, Declan Doyle. First season for him in Baltimore, coming over from Chicago after he helped guide the Bears to one of the best offensive seasons in franchise history in his lone year there. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Now Allen. Shoves him off. The left side caught by Andrews. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Allen will hold on to this. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of the series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. And good luck hanging on through that contact. The hit knocked it free, and that forces 4th down. Only 1 minute and 57 seconds left between us and halftime at this point. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Cowboys offense headed out there. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. First call here coming from the shotgun. Drive begins with Gibbs. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 22-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. To throw, Prescott. And nothing doing after the catch, but a good gain on it. They're down to the 35. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. But without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on second down. Prescott will look to throw. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Now Dak to throw. Yet another grab for St. Brown. They rally to him after a gain of about 7. That effort enough. They've got the first down. Double coverage, a deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-some years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Hits him on the in route. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. Second down. Now Prescott. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. They drop him after. Looks like about a 3-yard pickup. That is good for a Cowboy first down.
That's another Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now there's a timeout. 3 seconds remaining. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Here comes the Baltimore offense to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. Third quarter starts with a run from Henry. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. Here's Allen. That's on target. Puka Nacua. Ooh, this is close, but I think it's going to be third down. Gain on the play up to the 38.
Brings up third down.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Nacua's got it again. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up.
Typically complete a pass on third down. Well, that's a good thing, right? A pretext for a first down. Not so fast and not this time.
Baltimore lined up in punt formation. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. He dodged the tackle. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Dak off the play fake. Into the hands of Pickett. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. We've got fireworks on the first play of the drive. 34 yards.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and that hit knocks it free, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Give him 5 on that play as he gets him inside the red zone.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. And you feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Dak to the air here. Has him on the quick hitter. He stops here, gain of about 7, and that's going to give the Cowboys a 1st down.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Back to throw. Here's Dak. He brings it in. And he's going to get about 3 here. Almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
They send a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, here's Dak. kept the play alive, and he finds a one. Touchdown, Cowboys. C.D. Lamb capping a 7-play scoring drive. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they bump their lead up to 14.
14. Ravens nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Flowers now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
This is Henry to start the drive. Here's the power. Here comes some speed. 30. The 10. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Here's Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that cuts the lead to 7.
14. Ravens 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Cowboys and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Man in motion, headed right. Here's Prescott. He's smart, he won't risk anything here. He just chucks this away. Yeah, that's just a good call there. Not the type of lead or the down where you should be forcing anything. So, good call there to just get rid of it.
Yeah, this is called game management, right?
Yep.
People get this bad perception of a game manager. He's a game manager. Well, you should be a good game manager. And make sure you throw it away if nothing is there.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. They cross the 40. Nice run there. And he gets it forward to the 46-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
And the Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
First down here for Dak. Already at 6 completions on just 8 attempts in this half. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys who have it with the lead, but the win not secure just yet. First and 10 now from the 46. Now Gibbs. He's held it just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up second down.
If there's ever a play we can call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Man in motion here. Second down coming from Prescott. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Tight end going in motion here. Prescott now to throw on third down. Hitting his throw is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. No time to make that pass. Lucky he got rid of it at all, Brock. And it's fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and incomplete.
The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. Nice punt here, up and angled towards the sideline. And it sails out of bounds. That's a good kick. Got all the way down to what looks like the 10-yard line before leaving the field. The Ravens and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. They put a receiver in motion right. Allen. Now he takes it. Oh, Allen loses it. And the Cowboys scoop it up. Not much return after the fumble, but they will take over inside the red zone.
When you choose not to slide as a quarterback, that's what can happen. And those Predators feel that prey, and they go after. Not only do they want to hit the quarterback, to hit him and knock the ball out, that is just a worthy celebration on that sidelines.
The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Cowboys just about set. Here comes first and 10. They've got a man in motion. On first down, it's Gibbs. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup.
He was taken down.
Give him around 6. That's going to make it second and 4.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Back to Gibbs now on second. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Another one for Gibbs. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! Left it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Sent right down the middle and good. And they now lead by 14 points.
Score, Cowboys 21, Ravens 7.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Return starts at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be sky high right now.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. Allen setting up play action. Hits his target, and that's Durham Smythe. And he's going to be brought down right after making that catch. A good gain, but the tackle limits it to 9.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there, and there's nothing this defense can do.
On 2nd down, Allen. This is a heater. Go. Big game downfield. Defender is there to finally make the stop, but not before the play goes for 27. And that's going to bring up a Ravens 1st down.
Baltimore.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Ravens 14 points back. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Taken in by Chase, left side. He's going to be encouraged to that sideline. Gain of about 18. And that is good for a Baltimore 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone on 1st. Setting up the screen, it's Flowers.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
At the Cowboys' 15-yard line.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Back to throw now, Allen. And he will score. Touchdown, Baltimore. Jamar Chase providing the exclamation mark on a 74-yard drive. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with a touchdown.
Here's Luke for the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And that cuts the lead to 7.
21, Ravens 14.
We're down inside the final 90 seconds as they line up for the all-important onside kick. And the Cowboys managed to recover the football. Needed to try it. We all get it, but didn't work. Still now have those 3 timeouts to fall back on.
They did need to try it, but I think there is a school of thought of, hey, also kick it deep with those 3 timeouts. So now your defense can't give up a yard. Right now, you've really burdened your defense to get a quick stop, and make sure they do not give up any yardage to this opposing offense.
Let's go defense. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. They'll toss it to Gibbs. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Now, few outcomes better than that for an offense protecting a lead in this fourth quarter.
Can I be honest with you for a second, Kate?
Please do, yeah.
I think a lot of my negative grades in the run game was because in moments like this, I wanted to watch the action. I didn't want to carry out my fake. I wanted to see that kind of movement at the line of scrimmage. That was awesome.
And he has the Cowboys' first down, Brock. And that should clinch this win for him. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
At the 31-yard line.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So the Cowboys take the win here in Arlington. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. Monday night prime time is underway. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Spins out of one side. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Motioning one of the tight ends. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D-tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, and knocked down that runner.
On second down, here's Barkley. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. It was Kenny Clark on the tackle.
Kenny Clark in on the stop. A gain of 1. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Allen setting up to throw. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Darren Stingley Jr. And the Cowboys get the football on the first turnover of the contest. We all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3 now, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
Oh, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback. And you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Now a pitch to Gibbs. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. To throw, Prescott. This ball's caught by Pickens. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. I know it's early, Brock, but that felt kind of big. A lot of momentum generated from that turnover was about to disappear if they didn't convert.
Yeah, there actually is some pressure on this opening series to score. I know pressure's a privilege, but that turnover gave them some early momentum, but it won't just disappear if they'll fail to score. It will actually head to that other sidelines.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock, continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly, but you've got to run the ball to run the ball. And what I mean by that, there's no way to get this run game going is unless you continue to give him the rock to try to warm it up.
Here's Prescott on second down. And he's going to go down here. Pressure gets him at the 23. Jeffrey Simmons. And that sets up an extremely difficult 3rd now and 17.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Third down, Eagles opting to go with a dime here. Now Dak to throw. And he's hit, and he can't hang on. Incomplete. Great effort there by the defense, wiping a touchdown off the war partner. That means it's 4th down. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is
to win it. Aubrey puts it through. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, and a little early momentum with that field goal.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's wiped from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Rod lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Allen looking to throw. Look is there, but so is a defender. That hit forces the drop. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Smith snags it over the middle. And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And it's going to be a Philadelphia 1st down. It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing, throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game. And you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. Escapes the defender. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They start with 2nd and 6. Throwing here, Allen. Target is there, but it is incomplete. Defender saying, not on my watch. Making a hit to force that to the ground. It's third down.
Incomplete.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Now Allen. Oh, enveloped by the defense. They get him at the 32. Max Crosby. And that forces 4th and 14.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. Jukes away from one. And you'll love the effort on that return as he gets him all the way up beyond the 40. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. His group playing with this early lead, hoping to add to it as they get set here. To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
Well, more often than not, it's a passing game that's asked to go from first down to first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
First down from the 42. Again, it's Gibbs. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Zach Bond with the tackle. Well, you've taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. The coordinators love to dial it up.
Throwing on second, Prescott. Contact is there, and that's going to break up the catch. Incomplete pass.
Timing is everything in life. And timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Here's Dak. To the left and reeled in by Ferguson. And he's going to be taken down well short of the marker. Give him, looks like just about 3 on that completion. That brings up 4th down.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. From the left hash, 54 yards out. Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And they are unable to double their lead.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Play action now, Allen. And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up 2nd down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. It up to his own 45 on a small gain. Brought down by Jerron Bland.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on 3rd. Here's Allen. It's a screen to Barkley. He dodged the tackle. He's going to be forced out after he picks up about 19 yards. And that sets up an Eagles first down.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
They send a tight end in motion. Play action now with Allen. That throw it's on the turf. The ball's in. He lost it. The Cowboys scoop it up. And that right there is going to be the spot they take over as they pick up a couple extra yards on the fumble return. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And they're going to stop it after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
He was brought down at the 26. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Here's Dak. He completes it in traffic. He's hit just before he can pick up that first. So 3rd and short coming up from the 33.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
He's making a bid for it. And Prescott finds him a first as he slides down to end the run. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Play action. Prescott. And he can't pull this one in. That's incomplete. Second time he hasn't been able to bring in a catchable ball. Keep an eye on that. It's 2nd down.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch. That yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. 2nd down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that is good for a Cowboy first down. Well, he's got his early highlights, Brock, but you know he wants to add a few more to that reel before this game wraps up.
There's no question about that. You want to get that century mark. That's a number that running backs are proud of, and stacking runs like that will sure help.
Dak to the air here. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's going to be out of bounds. Only about a yard to show for on that catch. 2nd down.
At the 36-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Prescott will look to throw. Right side, Ferguson's got it. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1. Prescott to throw. Can't find anyone open. He's forced to throw it away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. Aubrey puts it through. And that will add to their score.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches. how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20.
At their own 35-yard line.
Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime. Allen to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. He's going to be taken down. A gain of about 14 on the play. And that is good for an Eagles first down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. Allen. This is thrown towards a defender instead. Man, he's the one who makes the play on the football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10. Back to the air. Allen. He puts some air under it deep down the left. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. This makes it up to the 25. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. A give to Gibbs to start the third. He gets forward. That's about 4 yards. Up down by Fred Warner.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. Prescott set to pass. And he had it, but he lost it on that hit. So a nice early defensive play out of the locker room to break up that catch. It's now third down.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Checks it down to Gibbs. And they're going to get him to the ground after a 16-yard gain. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. This is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Prescott, a quick throw, complete. There's the stop. Looks to be about 7 yards on that play. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
A gain of 7. And the Cowboy first down.
Here's a give to Gibbs. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Kirby Joseph up for the stop.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Straight ahead with Gibbs. He finds space for a few yards that time. Jeffrey Simmons that time on the tackle.
Simmons on the stop. A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Eighth play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Slot man motioned over. Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. Got a man, that's Nacua. Small gain on the play, maybe 4 yards. And that is good for a Cowboy first down.
A gain of 4
You're not going to
yards.
last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
First down here for Dak. And he's now 4 for 5 passing since coming out of halftime. Dak off the play fake. Got Lamb, and it's complete. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Great start on that first down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Running it with Gibbs. Forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down. Just continuing to grind him down, Brock. That is exactly what you want to do with a lead like this in the second half. You want long, sustained drives.
Because it really serves 2 purposes, right, Kate? Number 1, it helps you build, hopefully, some points on that board. But just as importantly, you're playing keep away, and that other side's not getting to touch the rock.
Ball start, offense.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time.
Still first down.
They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. To throw is Prescott. And he loses control of that one on the hitch. That's going to be incomplete. He's been a busy man on this drive. Defense clearly taking notice at 2nd down.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
Here's Prescott on 2nd down. And this is going to hit the ground incomplete. Looking for that same man. Defense was ready for him with that hit. 3rd down coming up.
Really had to find a way to get that short completion because now you're staring at 3rd and extra long. And that's a place no QB in this league wants to be.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Now Prescott. Jump off pass to Williams. And he's going to be stopped well short of where he hoped he might get. Call it about 8 on that pass. And now you can call it 4th down.
Took some effort, took some rallying to the ball late, but they got him down before he could move the chains. I expect there a little sense of relief on that defensive sidelines, and that play didn't hurt them even more.
A 32-yard attempt.
Aubrey puts it through, and they come away with some points on that series.
Well, they'll take it. Some points to add a little to what's still a pretty small lead. Eventually, I think we all know they've got to find a way to reach the end zone.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Chase on the return. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
Out of bounds at the 37-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. On the draw, it's Barkley. Give him 2 yards. Stop made pretty quickly there. And it's going to be a Philadelphia 1st down.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset. Probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. 1st down, and they go right back to it. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. It's a Philadelphia touchdown.
And that right there is why you continue to feed a running back. Definitely the most we've seen him do with any touch this game, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they'll trail by less than a field goal now.
Eagles 7.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Turpin with a return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And a good gain here. 11 yards it looks like. That's going to pick up a first.
Oh, that vision he has when he gets into space, like a chess master. Seeing multiple moves ahead of time. He knows who's going to attack and at what angles, and he maneuvers his way through before someone could finally get to him.
So a fresh set of downs now from the 39. Give to Williams from the gun. He scrapes together a yard at most. It's 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Prescott now off the play fake. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Ooh, boy, that play action nearly backfired right there, Brock. Took a little bit too much time to set it up and some quick thinking at the end there to get that throw away as the hit arrived.
Yeah, that's really well said because, you could feel sometimes the quarterback on drop back, the timing.
Yeah.
Play action, sometimes it gets a little hairy. That was pretty savvy of him to find an incompletion.
That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. He gets him inside the 40, and that's a gain of about 9 yards on the play. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
It's a gain of 9.
They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Well, I know this. This staff loves the athleticism and versatility he brings to the offense. That's not only as a receiver, but as someone who can take occasional carries and turn them into good yards.
1st down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. And with a man all over him, he just can't bring it in clean. It's an incomplete pass, and that brings up 3rd down. Got the one-on-one they wanted, Brock, on that slant, but just not enough to get the completion.
Yeah, you got to create separation. We all love the slant route. It could be super effective, but you got to beat press. You got to beat jam. You got to beat off man, and you got to create separation so there's not that bang-bang impact to knock the ball loose like that.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. Stop is made after a gain of about 7. That's going to be enough for the first. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game.
Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
Here's Dak. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And he's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him what looks like about 7. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout. So the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Putting the tight end in motion. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. Tackles with what looks to be about 3 yards. That's enough. Fresh set of downs coming their way.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a 1st down. But you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Cowboys lead by only 2. And he's going to take a knee. They break the huddle. It's second down now. The tight end in motion now. Up the gut they go with Williams. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
They stay on the ground with Williams. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be fourth and very long.
Fair or unfair, I sit in a little bit of a judgment seat next to you up here, Cade. I got to judge that one. That tells me that coach trusts his defense more than he does his offense in that situation.
So a big kick coming up for Brandon Aubrey. This one from even 40 yards out.
A 40-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. So no return this time. This is going to go for a touchback, Brock. Let's see what they do with this final snap.
At their own 35-yard line.
Down to their last snap here. One final shot here. Pass it downfield. It's Chase. And the tackle's made, so no miracle touchdowns at the buzzer. This game's over. So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
In between the cities of Dallas and Fort Worth, it's Arlington, Texas. Host to the grand mecca of football, AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Washington Commanders and the Dallas Cowboys.
Let's go, baby. Get hot. Get up. Let's go. We play to win. Let
to the air is Prescott. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. Dorrance Armstrong. He gets into drop in for his first sack of the young season. Second down, Prescott. He's got a man. It's CeeDee Lamb. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Good start to the season. 7 catches in the opener. First one here in week 2 for a first down. Carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. He'll get about 2. Deron Payne there for the stop. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. It's another run here for Williams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. It's a pickup of 12. That's good for a Dallas first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
First carry now for Jaden Blue. And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Blue, and he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
A 3-yard loss on the play. It's 4th down.
Dak on 4th down. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. And he's going to pick up the Cowboys' first down as they get the conversion with a gain of 14. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. First down throw there is incomplete.
I could sit up here all day, Mike, and we could talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
First brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air again, Prescott. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looks like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
For the Cowboys field goal. A 37-yard attempt.
Aubrey's kick is good. And the Dak can throw it here on first down. Left side, caught by Lamb. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. So play caller's dream, 2nd and inches. Dak Fake to Williams. Now he'll throw. He'll let this go for Pickens. And that is incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
And he'll pick up the first down as he moves this up to the 29-yard line.
It's a gain of 2.
They'll have it first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll go again here with Williams. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of the first down. A pickup of 9.
39-yard line.
Second and inches.
On the pickup. It's second and inches.
On the play fake. Dak. Throw left side. Caught by Ferguson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice game to his tight end.
That's brought in right side by Pickens.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Here's the give up the middle with Williams. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 16 yards. First down, Cowboys.
That's another Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. And he tried to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked up. First down, Prescott. That's complete, left side to Pickens. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. Over the...
Let's go! Eyes up!
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with.